Hello and welcome everyone to Battlehouse Billiards February Scotch Double Trouble. I am your host, Chris Boatman, and we host this tournament the first Friday of every month. We are playing 9-ball, ball in hand BCA rule set, slightly modified with no 9 on the break. We are doing 3-2 races. That is a race to 3 on the A side and a race to 2 on the B side. All right, and we are aware that the names are backwards on the 2 feeds. We are working on that at the moment. Please be patient with us. Stop. Marley, stop. Come here.
can you assign the next match? Oh, I guess the first match is already kind of.
Both matches are assigned. Table 1. Not started. Okay, now it says live. Hold on a second. It didn't say live a second ago. Save. Live. Okay, give it a second to boot. Try going, go back out of hit cancel here. Go to that. Go home. Now tap 9 ball. Now tap trophy. Fuck, I thought that was. So frustrating. I don't know what to do. I think the only thing to do is just let them keep score manually.
That's what I told them to do.
Okay. I plug it in.
Did you know your mic's hot?
My mic's hot. Great. All right. Thanks, everybody, for your patience there. We got the name situation figured out. We also learned that my mic was hot, so I was probably cussing a bunch and yelling at my dog on the mic, so I apologize about that. So here we go. We've now got the correct names on both tables. Brett Baker, Scott Barrow on table 1 versus Zach KNOTT and Trevor SICKENDICK. Over on table 2, Arturo PACORA and Thomas Gaudet versus, who are their opponents? Getting caught up. Wallace and Tisch. Chris Wallace and Bob Tisch. We'll update the scores in just a moment. We do have a couple of wins down there. Scoreboards are getting moved back into the room, and we're getting caught up. And the technology is participating. All right. Chaos Bomb at the beginning of February. I would expect nothing less. I'm getting ready to turn 40. All right. Out there in the chat room, Aunt Marilyn shouting out to Dan Dudley. Thanks, Aunt Marilyn. Tristan in the chat room as always. Big ups. Saw someone else in the chat room earlier. Artsy Fartsy 541. Thanks for joining us here on table 1. All right, scoreboard is updated. We have a tie race, 1-1. We are racing to 3 in these first sets. I'm going to have to do some audio editing later to remove all of that chaos at the beginning. All right, now we can start talking about the table here. Trevor with Great leave off of the 3, or the 7 rather. Leaves Zach an 8 with a bottom right. Oh, Zach chunks the 8. Very unlike Zach. He might have hung this here, sold the farm. I don't see Baker Barrow not getting out on this. Let's see, Scott's got a couple options to get shape on the 9 here. He could play the 8 in the corner with inside English. Looks like what he's doing. It'll come straight back up the rail. Nice. Great shot by Scott Barrow, setting Brett up for the 9. Looking to go up 2-1 over not SICKENDICK. All right, we got out. This is one of the bigger matchups of the evening. A couple of heavy hitter teams as far as Fargo is considered. This was random draw, so it did not get planned that way. All right. First place tonight, walking home with $250 or driving home, hopefully. Second place, taking home $200. The buy-in, $50 a team. We play Scotch Double Trouble on the first Friday of every month. If you are listening and are interested in signing up, please contact Chris Boatman or BATTLEHOUSE Billiards via Facebook Messenger or by telephone 541-450-3940. And this is BATTLEHOUSE Billiards, where every rack is a battle. Tristan's right. You can't leave Brett that. He's going to get out. Here at BATTLEHOUSE Billiards, this is stage 1. For those that are listening, we are working on stage 2 of BATTLEHOUSE Billiards. That will be a facility here in Grants Pass, and we are getting closer with every week. I'll be dropping some more information as the project develops, but we will have more tables in a bigger facility. All right. Trevor Sickendick to the table here. Playing the 2-ball. Tricky to get shape on the 3 from where the 2's located. Trevor may look to put outside English on this 2 to bring the cue straight down the table. Trying to do a lot there. And like I said, tricky spot to be. I think he knew he was going to crash into that 6. Leaves Zach kind of hooked behind the 9, I think. Let's go to the end view and see if he can see a sliver of it. He's going for a kick, so he must not be able to see it very well. I'm looking at the 7. And better angle, Zach's... Ouch.
What the? Oh my god!
All right. We did start the night with 8 teams signed up, but we did have a last-minute cancellation, so We'll have some forfeits until that team's name is out of the bracket. There's not a clean way to do that, but all the players have been informed that there are some buys. I choose an 8-team bracket, so there are no buys. Ouch is right. Brett looking for some more run out of that 6, really not leaving Scott very nice on the 7. You can see him putting his hand on his face there. Scott's deadly on the kick here. He's definitely going to be making some contact, and he's going to be sending this 3 towards the side pocket, I think. Great attempt. Classic 9-ball play too. He was maybe looking either pocket that in the side or run it down to the bottom rail. It did pop out a little bit further than he wanted, I think, off the bottom, left Trevor a shot. Scott's a great 2-way shot player. I think he was looking to put that 3-ball more center table right here. Didn't quite work out for him. Now Trevor to the table. Slow rolls the 7 and misses it. Unfortunately, leaves a pretty good looking shot for Brett. Let's see how Brett plays this. I would play this probably with inside English. That would be right-handed English. Brett plays it straight. Maybe hoping to leave it beneath the 8. I'm not sure. Definitely rolled quite up table. Not sure what I like here. The bank shot might be Scott looking at the cut to the left. That looks pretty nasty. He may be looking at the scratch there too. I'm not sure. Let's see how he plays this. Can't quite tell from this angle. I think he's going for the cut to the right-hand pocket. Yep. And an attempt to not scratch. He does exactly what he was trying to avoid, handing a very sexy 2-ball run out option for Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick. Pretty tough to mess this one up. Zach almost caught that inside point with that 8, but he did leave Trevor pretty much straight in on this 9. Trevor and Zach tying it up 2-2. We've got a hill race on the first game here at Battlehouse Billiards, Scotch Double Trouble February edition. We've got a race. Over on table 2, I do believe we still are at a 0-1. And that would be Wallace, Tisch up 1-0 over Arturo and Thomas. Zach not on the break of this hill race. Big advantage in 9-ball. See if he can leave himself a shot on the 1 here. Ooh, that looks pretty nasty. I think we're going to see a safety play. Trevor sighting up the side pocket, potentially a bank shot here. Let's go to the side view and see how it looks from here. It may go. It's going to be pretty tight on that too, I think. Let's get some lines on the table and see if it actually clears this 3-ball. I think it does go. Not sure if he was going for it or looking to hide that, but left it out. Scott Barrow, first to swing at this one here.
What the? Oh my god!
This is wild. These guys never scratch like this against me. All right, Trevor looking at the camera, laughing about it. This is crazy. Scratch Fest 2006, 2026, rather. Stuck in the past. All right. Let's see if we can get a run started here that doesn't include a scratch. Are we doing it again? Come on, flirting. Look, he's going for it. All right. Let's see if these guys can play some pool on this Hill game. Get more than a 1-ball run here. These guys not playing like they're in a Hill match, that's for sure. We're on table 2. I'm not sure if they're not updating the scoreboard or if it is still a 0-1 match. That's definitely possible. All right, not best of shape on the 8 here. Not worst of shape either. If he tries to stun or draw this shot, he could risk scratch in the side pocket. Best to play it with just a touch of top. Play the long rails, probably 3-rail shot here to get shape on the 9. There's 1, 2, and 3, and he's going to overroll it. Oh, he overrolls it just by a little bit. Shouldn't be a problem for Zach, though. Plenty of pocket from this angle. Great shot by Trevor and fantastic shape. And a good out. Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick advancing to round 2 of the A side. This is a double elimination, so Brett Baker and Scott Barrow still in it, moving to the B side. On that B side slide. We'll see you guys in just a few moments with the next match. Over on table 2, we do have a 2-1 race. Arturo and Thomas up 1 point over Wallace Tisch. Next up on table 1, Brian Ross, Tim Currie, spelled IE, not with a Y. I apologize for the misspellings in the past. Versus Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick back up on the table. My apologies. I had the names wrong on the next match. We're fixing the scoreboard. Definitely running afoul of some technical issues tonight. That is my fault that time. Moving too fast here on the backside. Renee Boatman lagging against Chris Sinopoli for the first break. The correct names will populate. There they are. We're fixed. Thanks, everybody, for your patience this evening. Mike Taylor racking. And Chris Sinopoli breaking. All right, last game of the first round. And a scratch. All right, this is a pretty decent looking table. Dan with a slow roll on the 1. Leaves Renee a pretty great shot into the side pocket here. I'm going to go to the side view to check out this from a different angle. And it looks like if she just slow plays this, just like this, you'll leave Dan real nice for the 3. Great shot, Renee. Jan has to jack up a little over this 9 here. Oh, playing a great 9-ball shot here. Dan hides the 3. Hide and go seek. 9-ball becomes at times. Mike Taylor looking to see what kind of action he can get past the 7 here. Oh, comes off the bottom of the table. Little chaos bomb of a shot. We've got a whole new table here. All right. Oh, no. Trying for the early 9 and hangs the 9. Might have sold the farm here. Sinopoli Taylor with a great shot here on that 9. One of the reasons if you go for that shot, you got to clear it out. A little extra power on that cue would have helped. This is missable, but I think Chris is going to have pretty high success rate with this shot. Playing the combo for the early 9 and going up 1-0. First blood has been stricken. Let's see what the score is over on table 2. Still on first match of the night on that table. And we have got a hill race on table 2. Big break by Dan. Did he block the 1? Can't tell quite from upstairs here. I think Renee has got a lane here. Now the trick's going to be what to do with the 2 ball. If she does pocket the 1, the 2 could be played on a combo potentially into the 6 or the 8 with, well, the 6 rather, but it is not a great shot. I might play for a leave here. Let's see what Dan and Renee decide. Talking about the shot. He's probably explaining that if she pockets this 1, she's going to need to put some speed on the cue ball and probably play at least 2, if not 3 rails, so that Dan has a shot on the 2. Oof. Not a bad idea. I think she had room for a stop shot. But it might have drifted a little bit forward. Left Dan hooked behind that solid there. I think that's the 7. Can he see it? Let's go to the side view. Maybe we'll see something else. He might be able to see this 2-6. And he fires at it. And this is 9-ball, so something has dropped. Renee back to the table. 9-ball, baby. All right. I think we're going to see the 9-ball getting sent here. This 2-ball does cut to the corner. It does send the 9. Hopefully it does not hang the cube behind. There's traffic over here on the corner of the pocket. What do we got here? Interesting shot. I saw a knuckle bump, so that must have been at least some part of the plan. Over on table 2, it looks like we've got a winner. Wallace and Tisch moving on to stay on the A side. Thomas and Arturo moving to the B side. Next up on table 2. Give me just a moment to advance the bracket here. All right, next up on table 2 is going to be Brian Ross, Tim Currie versus Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick. Great shot by Chris and fantastic shape. Would have liked maybe a little more angle on this, but Mike Taylor should be able to work something out. Going to draw off this 8 back for shape on the 9. Pretty sweet. Mike Taylor throwing up the alley-oop for Chris Sinopoli. And a dunk. Going up 2-1 over Dan Dudley and Renee Boatman. I think Dan and Renee should be thinking about some safeties on the next match or the next game here. They need to stay in this thing and really hook that cue ball behind some traffic. Big break from Mike. Chris to the table with a good look at the 1 in the side here. 2 blocking the corner pocket. It's going to be hard to leave this cue ball high enough for the 2. Looking to slow play it, leave his teammate a little bit of an angle. Not a bad idea, but just misses past the point. All right, Dan Dudley back to the table. Not a great shot on the 1 here. Pulling out the jump cue. Dan pretty efficient with this jump cue. I've seen it out before. Jump shots allowed here at Battlehouse Billiards. Yes, these are nice tables, but these players know how to do it right. They will not be learning on my tables. All right, Dan to the table with a jump shot here. The one pretty much goes if you hit it relatively full. Oof. Just misses the one on the jump. Good hit. So at least not ball in hand, but Mike Taylor should have no problem dropping this. Little draw shot straight in for the 2 on Chris. Would have liked a little more angle or some action, but no problem. Stop shot here leaves the 3 in the side potentially. Chris with the big draw. What do we got here? 5 rattles. Getting the ball colors mixed up here. Needed some camera adjustments. Renee jacked up over this ball here. Maybe should have broke out a bridge, but made it happen. Dan playing the 6-8 combo here, or the 9, looking for an early 9. Again, the early 9 attempt bites Dudley Boatman. Mike and Chris not sure whose shot it is. Sometimes I think it'd be fun to have dubs over what they're saying with some silly things. Different character voices for every player at the table. All right. Chris playing for the side pocket. Leaves Renee pretty tough here. I think we'll see Dan, leaving Dan pretty tough. I think it's Renee's shot. Yes, it is. Renee's going to need to play this off the long rail, I think. And yep, Dan's already onto it. Something like this. That angle might not be exactly where she needs to hit it. It didn't take too much time to plot that out, but she's got a good chance of making contact, that's for sure. She might even pocket this ball. As long as she doesn't hit it too soft, it won't hang in the corner. That's what you don't want to do. Yeah, I think it's in here somewhere. Oh, hide it. Did she hide it? I think that we've got be able to play this off of the short rail potentially. Yep. And a scratch. All right, Dan Dudley and Renee Boatman need to take advantage of that. We've got a ball in hand, 4 balls on the table. We need to find a pattern that gets out here. Don't have any balls hung up. We should be able to find an open pocket and a home for everything. Dan looking to leave Renee the 7 in the side. He's going to play this with some bottom right. Dan chunks the 6 with ball in hand. Rushed that. I think he was maybe under the gun on the time, but he didn't need to rush it. That is going to cost them at least a turn, if not more. Over on table 2, we're still getting started. 0-0, Ross Currie versus Not Sickendick. Chris Sinopoli now missing and leaving the opportunity. Not sure if that 7 goes by the 8. I think that they are shooting out of turn. Okay. It is Renee's shot for sure. Let's go to the side view. If she plays a stop shot here, she may have this 7 right past the 8. Great shot. Great Scott. Now Dan, maybe draw back on this just a bit or play a single rail. Back out for shape. Go, go, go. Get some legs. All right. The 9 has many homes. Renee needs to not worry about where that 9 goes too much. Just pocket this 8. Dan is going to find a home for that 9. Maybe break out the bridge for this shot. Looks like it's going to be a reach. Renee going for her extension. We've got a butt extension. She may still choose the bridge, but I think this looks like quite the reach, even with an extension. I am only 5'8". I don't like this. We're hanging out over the table here. Long bridge. Thin cut. Lots of wiggle in the tip of that cue. Renee pockets it. It gets weird on the 9. Oof. That was, I guess, the one worry that maybe she should have had was not hanging the cue right on the 9. I didn't. Dan fires the 9. Hangs it. Oh, I think we've sold the farm. I think we've got a 3-0 race here. Unfortunately, we've got a couple of mistakes from Renee and Dan. Renee and Dan move to the B side. Chris Sinopoli and Mike Taylor stay in the A side. We'll be right back with you. Next up on table 1, Chris Wallace and Bob Tisch versus Chris Sinopoli and Mike Taylor. We've got 2 Chris's. It's the crisscross, and they'll make you jump. After these 2 matches, we will be moving into matches on the B side. All right, over on table 2, we're still at a deadlock, 0-0. Table 1 starting in just a few moments. Again, Chris Wallace and Bob Tisch versus Chris Sinopoli, Mike Taylor. Right in, we're back. I was downstairs helping rearrange some things for the players. Appreciate your patience. Looked like a push shot from Chris, giving Chris a bank. Chris Wallace looking to bank the one into the side here. Gonna be tough to get shape on the two. That would have worked. Not a bad look. Good speed. Now we have an offline combo. This does not go. Let's see how Mike Taylor plays this. Pops it just out enough. Unfortunately for Bob Tisch, Bob's going to drop this one ball. If he plays this with stun potentially, he might be able to get just up table behind the 6. If he plays it with a little too much, he might end up behind the 6. Top risks the scratch. Looks like a center ball hit here. Bob going for the stun. Nice shot, good leave from Bob. Sets Chris up nicely for the 2 ball here. We're on table 2. Not Sickendick going up 1-0 over Ross Currie. These, again, are still A-side matches, so everybody's still got plenty of pool. If they do end up losing this race on either table, they're still in the match. We're doing a 3-2 format with a race to 3 on the A side and a race to 2 on the B. Playing 9-ball, ball in hand. BCA rules slightly modified in that there is no 9 on the break. First place paying $250 tonight. Second place $100. We do the Scotch Double Trouble on the first Friday of every month. If you're interested in signing up for March tournament, we do have openings and we do have a few confirmed entries. We can accommodate 8 teams in this format. So it is a smaller playing field. Again, if interested in signing up, contact Battlehouse Billiards or Chris Boatman via Facebook Messenger or by telephone 541-450-3940. Chris, the big miss on the 6. Allowing Chris back to the table. Yes, we do have 2 Chris's playing in this match and a Chris on the mic. Call that a trifecta. Or just a popular name. I think I see a 9. Nice shot. Chris Sinopoli hammers the 9 into the corner. Good look. It's first blood going up 1-0 over Wallace Tisch. Over on table 2, Zach KNOTT and Trevor Sickendick going up now 2-0 over Brian Ross, Tim Currie. The winners of these 2 matches on both tables will be meeting each other. Game 11, playing for the hot seat. Down on the B side, our next match is going to be Arturo and Thomas versus Dane and Renee. And Scott Barrow and Brett Baker versus the loser of match 6, which is Wallace Tisch, Sinopoli Taylor. If you are just tuning in, thank you for joining us. This is Battlehouse Billiards, and I am Chris Boatman, the owner and your host for the evening. Here at Battlehouse Billiards, we've got 2 Diamond Blue Label Pro-Am tables. We are playing on Simonis 860 Tournament Blue Felt and Aramith Premier ball sets. Bob Tisch with a nice shot on the 1. Is he going to leave it high enough for his partner on the 2? He does. Chris should have no problem pocketing this 2. Now we've got to make a couple choices. Let's go to the side view for some more perspective on this next shot. Potentially a soft hit on the 3 leaves the side pocket open for the 5. But if he's not careful, he overrolls it and runs right up on the 5. I might prefer to play this to open up that shot line a little bit, play it with some bottom, and play the 5 into the bottom left corner. Let's see how Bob chooses to play out and leave his partner for this 5 ball. Gets the breakout on the 6-7. Good shot. Oh, that is a 4 ball, not a 7. So that is where we're going next. Chris with a big draw up table. Sets up Bob pretty nice with the 5 in this bottom corner. Kind of a long shot. Definitely drew that pretty far. I might have just played a stop shot myself. Left my cue above the 5. Played the stop shot on the 5. Left my cue above the 6. Played all center table shots, but I'm not playing. And who am I? Bob's got some work to do here to leave Chris a shot. If he doesn't lock in the stop shot, he could overroll this and get behind the 9. He is close to the rail, so it does make it a little bit difficult to play the stop shot. I think he overrolled the 6 ball leave anyway. Probably bet for the better that he missed it. Otherwise, he would have safetied himself. We see some low English on the 5 ball, or on the cue ball. Mike Taylor with a big miss, pointing at his leave. That should have been his. Nice shot, Chris Wallace. All right, this 6 goes pretty smooth. That cue ball does run right at the 8. You might play to on purpose to run into the 8, pushing that 8 towards this bottom right corner. If you play it soft, you're going to roll right up on the 8, potentially make it weird. Those short shots, we have short shot windows or narrow shot windows. There's another way to do it. It's a good leave. Chris with a good look on the 8 here. Chunks it, hits the point. Doesn't leave it real pretty. This is a thin cut or a kick bank. Let's see what's going on table 2. Over on table 2, Zach Knott, Trevor Sickendick go up 3-0 over Ross Currie and have advanced into the hot seat match. They will be playing for the hot seat against the winner of table 1 here. Next up on table 2, Arturo and Thomas versus Dan and Renee. We are now moving to some B-side matches. This is a race to 2. Coming up on table 2. Here on table 3, we are still racing to 3. Chris choosing to reach and cut the 8. Kind of risky, in my opinion. If you're going to shoot that shot, you might as well get out the bridge. There's so much room for error when you're reaching that far and your bridge is that long. Chris choosing to go for the kick shot over the bridge. I think even also a better idea than the reach he was going for. Misses. And screaming at the camera. Chris is a performer. You might hear him on the mic at some point. Chris has reached out and talked to me about potentially joining for some commentary in the future. Also part of a local band, the Rogue Runners. I believe that's their name. I'll double check after his match. Forgive me if I'm wrong and you are watching, but I believe it's the Rogue Runners. Bob with a pretty routine shot on the 8. The 9 is center table. We've got a lot of options. Don't have any advice on how I would play this. Just got to make it. That looked pretty easy. Chris got a nice look at the 9 here in the side pocket. We've got the traffic jam in the center of the room. Chris yielding to table 2. Tied up 1-1. We've got a race. We're on table 2. We are just getting started. Chris Sinopoli looking for the what looks to be a head ball break again on this 9-ball game. A lot of players choosing to break from one of these 2 spots. All right, we've got a wide open table here. Pretty good look at the 1 and a pretty good breakout on the 2. If all you got to do is pocket the 1 here. Oof. Oof. Table 2's off and running. The loser of this game will be meeting Brett Baker and Scott Barrow in Game 9. The winner will be advancing to meet Zach KNOTT and Trevor SICKENDICK. Bob's got to leave his teammate a shot somewhere in this window here. Hangs the 6 and would have safetied his teammate behind the 8 there. Snookered his teammate. Chris has a little bit more room to work with here. He is working against the same option in that he's got to land the cue ball in this shot window to be able to see that 7. And rolls in for a scratch. Chris trying to get the cue ball in hand. Ball in hand proving to be trickier than he thought. Pockets the 7 with some draw. I think he was hoping just mostly for a stop there. Rolled right up on this 8, but this shouldn't be too bad. We should see a stop shot and a 9 out. Don't love both balls being on the rail though. That does or can be a problem. On these diamonds, it's easy to rattle this ball. Bob chokes. Oh, I think he was worried about the double hit. Looked like he tried to get his hand out of the way before making contact, slowing his cue ball down, or his cue stick rather, before striking the cue ball. Mike with a little more room to work with, able to execute what I think Bob was intending. Sinopoli Taylor now going up 2-1 and on the hill. Wallace Tisch still have some work to do On table 2, we're still a 0-0 race. Chris Wallace with the 1 on the break, and the 2, and the cue. One too many balls on that break. Mike Taylor to the table with ball in hand, and his teammate clearing the rack. They are up 2-1 with ball in hand on the last rack here. This could get dangerous. Wallace and Tisch need a chink in the armor here. And they may have just got it. I think Mike just hooked himself or his teammate behind the 5.
What the? Oh my god!
Chris throws up a Hail Mary, hoping something drops. This is 9-ball after all. And he said, what the heck? He has got a safety out of this. Bob's going to have a tough time pocketing this 4-ball. It is blocked on the kick. Better play maybe to play a kick and stick and try to play a 9-ball shot, send that 4 to the other end of the table and leave the cue ball here. Something like that. I think he was hoping to get behind traffic. Just a little bit different spin on that cue ball. He would have ended up behind that pile. Mike fires. It goes in the same pocket that he missed. I was going to say he hit that thing too hard, but it worked out for him. Ooh. Playing with fire, gets behind the point. Not sure what this looks like. Let's go to the side view and see if we can get any idea. I think Bob can hit the 6. I don't know if it's got a home. The 8 probably blocks the kick or the cross bank. I think it would have ended up short anyway. Bob gonna hide this behind the 3 or the 7. Oh, nice try. Over on table 2, Thomas and Arturo versus Renee and Dan. Arturo and Thomas taking the early lead on a short race. That's a bad thing. Tristan says we have 5 watching and only 2 likes. Come on, folks, throw me some likes. I haven't worked too much on asking for those things. Appreciate your help, Tristan. Mike Taylor to the table here. Pockets the 3 with a scratch, or the 7 with a scratch. I was going to say that before he shot it. Oh no. Ball in hand with 2 balls left. Whatever shall they do? All right, Bob's going to shoot this 8 in the side with a little top English and roll this cue up for the 9 in the corner. Needs to make sure it's not perfectly straight so he doesn't follow the thing in. This looks pretty good, but yeah, that looks great. Good shot, Bob. Chris with a really good look on the 9 here. Needs to tie it up to stay in this thing. We've got a hill race yet again on table 1. Wallace Tisch tying it up with Sinopoli Taylor. And Sinopoli Taylor's break, it looks like. And a dry break. Great shot on the 1 here. And it looks like a 2-9. This could be a problem. This is 9 ball. And I can't see that these guys aren't going to make this thing. Or at least give it heck. Let's go. Just got to make this 1. And leave enough of that 2 ball to fire at the 9. This could be a short game. This should be a short game. I think Bob sees it too. Hopefully he doesn't hit this hard. He did hit it hard. Oh no, what is he thinking? He just needed to just make that. I don't know if he left his teammate a shot on this 2-9 combo now. I think by looking at Chris's body language, he's frustrated. He's going to have to play this off the rail. Oh, man. Opportunity. Oh, and the 9 goes anyway. And the crowd goes wild. Scott Barrow on the 2-ball with a great draw. Nice pop. Brett Baker to follow that with 3. We've got a wide open 4-ball. Brett looking to play the 4 back into the side. I might have chose the 4 into the corner, but to each their own. Scott going to be cutting this, is going to be cutting this 4 into the side, sending the cue ball around the table to 3 rails and shape. Nice shot, Scott. This 5 is pretty straight. However, if Brett can play a stop shot here, the 7 goes. Because the 5's straight, you can't risk doing a whole lot of action with the cue ball here. That's a great play by Brett. Scott with a pretty straight in 7 in the corner here, but a little bit of blue to cover. Over on table 2, we're going to check the score. And it is tied 0-0 still on table 2. Here on the B side, on both tables, we are racing to 2. Scott sinks the 7 with shape on the 8. I think these guys are going to get out on this table. Brett's going to need to play the cue ball off the long rail and back out for the 9. Just like that. Looks like Scott is taking the rack off the table, but maybe he needs 2 hands. Thought the camera was frozen for a moment, but I saw the ball moving on this table next door there. Got the rack free. Now I can see what he was dealing with. His cue ball is tied right up on this 9. And he has no look at the 1. I think we're going to see a kick for contact or a push out. A lot of players these days playing for push to kick. I'm sorry, push to jump. Not sure if we'll see that strategy here. A lot of local players not proficient with the jump cue. But you never know. Sinopoli Taylor may break out a jump cue if that's what was left. Chris now to the table from, sorry, Mike to the table from the push out. All right, Scott, what are we going to do here? Show us something we haven't seen. This is a makeable cut, I think, to this corner pocket, but definitely very thin and dangerous sending the cue that far. Scott probably going to play a safe shot here, proficient with position play. Nice shot. What a safety here. Really snookered his opponents behind this 8-ball. I think the single rail's blocked. Chris pulling his sleeves up. He's going to need all the arm he can get here. Lots of left on this. Otherwise, it's going to end up... Oh, nice shot. Good look at it. Either way, that was a successful play by Scott, setting up his opponent for a difficult kick. That is some good team play there, allowing Brett to the table now. Brett playing a classic 9-ball shot. Check this out. He almost scratched. I think at times like that, you wish you had some breaks. I think Mike was hoping for a little swerve shot there. His cue was angled. Gave up ball in hand. Scott's safety play on that first shot finally paid off in dividends. He's got himself ball in hand after a full rotation of players on the 1 ball still. All that was set up with 2 safeties. First one by Scott, second one by Brett. They are sowing what they reaped with those shots. That is 9-ball. Safety till you have the run. Uh-oh. Did he get it? I think he has. Let's check on table 2 and see what kind of score we've got over there. Looks like Ross Currie going up 1-0 versus PACORA Gaudet. Gaudet. I'm saying his name wrong. I have to ask him again. Sorry, Thomas. I'll call him Thomas for the moment. Looks like Scott playing with some bottom on this 4-ball, probably looking to try to draw back for the 5 in the side or the corner. That will do. Not a super easy shot, but definitely makeable. Over on table 2, Arturo and Thomas now tying it up 1-1. We've got a hill race on table 2, game 10. The winners of these 2 games will be meeting each other in game 12 on table 2. The losers, unfortunately, will be done for the evening, as this is a double elimination tournament and they are on the B side. Back to the matters at hand. Chris Sinopoli to the table now. Looking for the 5-8 combo and handed it to his opponents. Tricky shot here. You definitely can hit the wrong side of the 5 and not leave it in front of the pocket. The good news is the 8 looks like past the point. If you don't play this right, your 5 ball comes over here. So you want to hit this 8 kind of thick and play it off of the inside of that rail. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Left Brett. No option on the kick bank here. All right, Hill, all tied up. Baker, Barrow, Sinopoli, Taylor. Loser goes home. This cue ball is not in a good spot. Looks like he may be hooked behind the 3. Gonna have to go bottom rail for a single rail kick. Nice shot by Mike. Wow. That was not a high probability shot, and he made it look like it was. Now the question is he behind the 8 here? Let's go to the side view and see what that holds. I think he may have this. Let's get some lines on the table and see what we can see. I don't know. You might have to play a little swerve here, some bottom left, to be able to go around this 8. Yeah, we're going to play with a little masse here. Chris looking to swerve the ball around the 8. Not a bad attempt. Scott looking at the cut here. The danger is the scratch. The reward is the shape on the 4. Good attempt. He had great shape on the 4 ball, and I think he had a two-way shot here too. Mike again with the kick. He's been shooting these well tonight, and yet again pocketing the kick bank. I don't know that it's a good defensive play to leave Mike Taylor the kick bank. Chris, without a whole lot of options here, is probably going to have to throw this a little bit to get it to play into the bank right and be able to play this combo as a bank shot. Good luck, Chris. Lots of energy on that cue ball, but he played it straight up and down the table, so very safe shot. Just saw a pretty nasty safety over on table 2. Our hill on both games. Again, winners will be meeting each other on table 2 in just a few minutes. Next up on table 1 will be the hot seat match. That's Zach KNOTT and Trevor Sickendick versus Chris Wallace and Bob Tisch. All right, and we've got a winner on table 1. As soon as they score their game, I will advance the bracket. All right, not Sickendick versus Wallace Tisch. Here's the lag for the first break. Chris Wallace with the win on the lag. These guys are all still in the A side, so this is a race to 3. High fives all around here. Winner earning the hot seat. Over on table 2, we've got the last of the B side. Sorry, not the last, but the second to the last of the B side games. They will be playing, the winner of table 2 will be playing the loser of table 1. Here on table 1, these guys are all smiles right now on this longer race to 3. And also on the A side, there is a little bit of room here for wiggling. However, I would not be taking my foot off the gas. Trevor to the table. Pretty makeable cut here on the 3 ball. And with a slow shot, it's going to roll naturally into shape for the 4. Trevor chunks the 3 ball. Have my eyes deceived me, or do we have a Dudley in the commentary room?
Hello, hello.
What?
Can I say that took way too long? Me trying to
what?
get. I was trying. It took me a second to sign in. It was rough.
Well,
but here I am.
Life's hard time at times.
Here I am.
Welcome.
The
commentary is better with a friend.
Yep, I am definitely muting living room audio. That 3-ball looks awfully like a lot like a 7 in this feed. It was, or is that a 4? That's the 4-ball. Sorry, that's the 4. Rail first. It goes. Did you see that? Am I the only one saw that?
Sorry, Dan. I was on a short phone call here. Give me just a moment. We'll be right back with you.
No problem. Little round of applause for Trevor over here. Spin kick into the corner for shape. What do you even call that? Oh. Not sure why he didn't go follow for that. Trevor playing for 2 rails, pointing at where he wants. Ooh, awfully close to the side pocket. Little further than he expected. These tables play fast. Zach looking at the top left corner. He's eyeballing it. Center of pocket. What a shot, Zach.
All right, I'm back.
You need to rewind.
What did I miss?
You need to rewind the tape, dog. There was I'm telling you.
No. The best part happened while I was gone.
There was some,
That always happens.
Trevor's
You can't pause reality.
Trevor. Okay, so Trevor was hooked. Trevor is hooked on the 7. Spun into the rail to kick it straight into the corner for shape on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Zach makes the 5. Trevor makes the 8. Rolls far, leaves Zach a funky shot. Zach drills it right in the center of the corner. It's
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, strong team, these two. Probably one of the favored teams of the night.
Favored, not favorite.
Yes, good distinction.
No, I love these guys. Zach and Trevor are my homies.
I do not have favorites. Well, that's probably a lie, but nobody knows who it is. That's also a lie. It's my wife.
Renee and I went 0 and 0.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna bring it up.
Well, I can. It's not either one of our faults. It was just we both enjoyed the match, had fun, took our
9-ball can be brutal.
It's brutal. Even taking the 9 out of the break, it's still a game. And we missed a couple of opportunities. I thought she had a 9 combo. I thought I had a good carom, and before you know it, it's in somebody else's hands.
Yep. The old 9 combo that hangs the 9 is a scary proposition. Seen it happen many a time in this game. If you're gonna go for the combo on the 9, and you got to make sure that you don't leave the combo on the 9 for your opponent. There's a lot of ways to do that, but and there's never necessarily a right way. But
speaking of leaving it for your opponent, Zach did not leave Bob safe. Bob has a clear shot here on the 3-ball.
Yeah, that popped out on him. Not sure if you've got the chat room pulled up or not, but Tristan's joining us in the chat room as always.
Oh, say hi to Tristan. I do not have the chat room pulled up. I will do that right now. For those who don't know, the room does have chat visible to the players. So make yourselves heard. Say hi in the chat. They can see it.
Oof, Christmas is that pretty easy 4 there. So focused on just moving on to the next ball.
Looked like he shot that awfully fast, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just like already on to the next shot, and pretty lackadaisical about it, unfortunately, and can't do that against these two.
Remind these guys they're playing for money.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Whammy.
Oh, no.
Bumfuzzled. Tristan said sick and slick. I think that was for a different shot, but bummer. Well,
I see a Zach Knott in the chat. Isn't he supposed to be playing? What the?
you see a Zach Knott in the chat. You must be not on the current match or something.
I'm watching our feed right now, and I see sick and slick. But yeah, scroll up a little bit. I see Zachary in the chat room. Is he cheating? Is that considered cheating in this tournament?
I think that might have been for a previous match. That was probably before the yeah, because Tristan shouted out treble and bass. Yeah, she said that was a few games ago.
Yeah, hashtag treble and bass in the house. Don't make me go low.
I'm too old to go low, dude.
Not drop it.
Bob breaks out the cheater stick.
I like this shot, little side pocket. I like a good solid shot in the side pocket. Drift back. Yeah, Tristan timestamp Tartaglia over here.
The triple T.
The quadruple T. Or yeah, triple TS. No, definitely more than the number one chatter. Can we get a round of applause for the for number one chatter over here? Yeah, top chat for sure. We should. It's almost TNT, huh? Dynamite.
Tristan's probably going to be joining us on the mic at some point. We just got to get.
Yeah, get your headset.
That girl a laptop.
Get your headset. That would be awesome.
Tristan, did you get that laptop you were talking about?
I'm saying fill up the right side. You see that whole let me hold on. I have the ability. This whole side over here, I want to all of this I want to see filled with people.
What are you doing over there?
This is where all the people who are going to commentate are going to be right here. Look at how many people we could have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Call it 7, 8 people. Look at this. Look at this right here. Did you see over here? Sorry.
Looks like a slasher film in here now.
That's what I'm talking about.
No,
Tristan,
there are some limitations with the hardware, unfortunately. 3 people seems to be evidently the max for just internet reasons.
bandwidth. That
Yeah.
kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'd like to try that though. Like get a few pieces in or a few people in.
It would be fun to have. It would be fun to have 3
Yeah.
at times, especially on certain games. And then also, it would be fun to have a player mic'd up or the waiting room mic'd up because I think the waiting room is probably where all the brutal commentary happens.
Yeah.
That's where the stuff is said that I'm too nice to say on permanent internet videos. Bob, again with... Was that a ball in hand, right? What did I miss?
I was distracted, kind of multitasking, but he sat down quick. Maybe a safety. He kicked. I think he might have kicked the 2. Yeah, forgive me. I am. I do have instant replay over on the other side here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. That had to have been a push. That boat. I think that was a push out.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was.
Yeah, I just looked back and Bob wasn't shooting at anything. He was kind of pushed down, and then they gave it back to him. And yeah.
I was distracted, obviously, too.
Yep. Where am I again?
We're resetting. They have technical difficulties as a fallback for things, but I don't think we could claim that. We have to have another.
Yeah.
We have to have another excuse.
Beanie Man shooting at the 11 or the yellow ball, wherever the yellow ball goes. Beanie Man shooting the yellow ball. Ooh, I like the long rail twice. That was pretty. That was pretty. I want to see a nice a bank in the corner. Let's see it, Zach. Let's see it.
Tristan, no expectations of being nice or not. You get to be however you want to be. I don't like to govern people. This is America. Freedom of speech. No, I'm just joking. Within reason, right? We're not trying to actually hurt anybody's feelings. Although that might happen from time to time.
So that looks like the 4 down by the 6. That is not.
That's correct.
Not looking.
Getting shape on that is not too bad. He's got a little bit of an angle. A draw shot here should get back over to that long rail above the 6.
Tight,
Yep.
Tight little window. You kind of have to.
I think he's still got it.
He might.
Let's get a line on the table here.
I was just going to draw a line, but it was going to be somewhere else.
That's funny. Let's see. The contact point's somewhere in here. Yeah, I think he's got plenty of ball.
You know, it should be teamwork. Like here's the contact.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the
yeah, you
ball.
circle it and I'll line it. You knock him up, I'll set him down. Or knock him down. Wait. Fuck.
Oh, six
bad hit.
first. 6 first.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Beanie Man to the table. Snatching up that cue ball, giving it a swipe.
I like the swipe. Get the chalk marks off the ball.
Yeah.
Each one of those chalk marks is a friction point, and
Yeah.
you
And that grimy hand.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
people's hands all over that thing.
There's several trick shots where you've got to moisten the contact point. I'm gonna look those up. I
Dan,
can't
you stay away from my cue
Mo-
ball. You know, have you seen my measle ball?
It's moist.
Inside joke.
Seriously though,
it's an inside joke in multiple ways. Double entendre.
Double entendre. That yeah, that contact point is different with lubrication.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Whoa.
This looks like an opportunity. This is what these guys need. It's not often that you get a slip up from a Trevor or a Zach.
Yeah. What's
You've
their
got a pretty makeable 7 here.
They're 1,200 plus Fargo. 12.
Yeah, the combo of the two players. Yeah, 1,200 plus for sure. 1,230.
Strong.
The combo between the two of them, probably. I don't know.
I
haven't looked them up recently.
1,230, 1,250. Yeah.
Pretty makeable shot here, and it gets pretty natural position on this 8 ball. If he just pops it off that long rail back over to the right side of the table.
Natural. This is what you'd call natural shape, yeah.
Well, I mean, it looks like it to me, but
oh, trying a lot.
He still would have had a shot on the 8, but
yeah.
So he had the opportunity that he was waiting for, and it slipped between his fingers.
I think Zach's cutting this. I think he cuts this. He cuts this down the rail, and then
he's gonna have to go 1, 2, 3 rails.
It's going back and forth. You gotta. You kind of have to. Yeah.
It's gonna go off the.
His main concern is keeping it on this side of the 8. You don't want to run into the 8 or land on top of it.
Some bottom right. Is he playing for the?
I'm not upset with that. That was, I think Zach might be able to write a book here. Like a smart play. Smart play.
Yeah, this is too steep. It doesn't cut.
I might be throwing this.
You think it cuts?
I might throw in a cut.
Let's see let's look at it from this angle.
Dangerous.
I don't know. Looks
dangerous.
All right, little chaos grenade, changing up the whole table. Does it get hooked behind the 8?
Not an open pocket.
Yep, I think we'll see maybe a safe play here with the cue ball being pushed right up behind the 8 and the 7 pushed to the long rail. Unless he sees something we don't see from upstairs here.
I'm almost wondering, like, force follow the 5 for, I don't know.
And then pocket the 8.
It sounds goofy, but I mean, I don't.
It sounds bad when you say it out loud. I'm just joking. Yeah, I think it goes.
He's looking at sending that 5.
I think it may be the 7 ball, but it could be the 5
or the orange one. This one.
That one.
Nice play. Very nice play.
That's the shot I was thinking. Just
Very
bump
nice
that
play.
7 ball, put the cue behind the 8. I would have liked to have snugged the cue up on the 8 a little more. On this, you've got the option for the long kick.
Tristan mentioned Steen in the chat. I'd love to see Steen in one of these. I think the world needs to see Steen. Can I put that out there? I think
Steen needs to be seen.
The whole world needs to see Steen.
Steen.
See Steen. See Steen. See
Hey,
Steen.
which one came first?
Yeah, Steen is a character for sure. Love watching that guy play.
He's all smiles when I see the guy. He's a good shot and
great energy.
Be a pretty solid dude.
Great energy. Good pool player. Steen, I'm putting it out there. Can I say next person to see Steen in the chat? In anybody watching? You see Steen? He's fully invited. Get Steen down.
Steamroller Steen. Yeah.
Get Steen down here.
Someone buy Steen into a tournament here.
That's what I'm saying. No, Steen's automatic in. Look at this good hit. Look at this. Bob's just made.
He got so lucky there that it came hit on the way back.
Lucky, unlucky. He left Zach a shot.
He left pretty good, nice shot here. This is that 7-8 that everybody should have had earlier that didn't happen.
Trevor straight in on the rail, just like he likes it.
Zach not missing that.
Also not giving great shape.
And see what I did there? It was kind of a double entendre, double negative thing. I don't know if it worked. Yeah, someone get Steen over here so we can see him steamroll somebody.
Yeah.
It's like the Rick roll. Do you remember the Rick roll?
Yeah. Nice.
Very nice. SICKENDICK going up 2-1 over WALLACE TISCH on the hill in this race to 3. This is still A side. Plenty of pool left for everybody on table 1 here. Let's check in on table 2. Oh, table 2 ended a few minutes ago, I think, actually. Apologize about that. Ross Currie taking the last game up 2-0 over Baker Barrow. They are patiently waiting for the loser of this race. All right. Got an idea. Trevor's been cleaning that cue ball on his shirt all night. What if there was a pool player shirt that had a little flip out microfiber ball polish thing?
Just like
it's like one little like
are you left-handed or right-handed? That's
or maybe it's like a kangaroo pouch.
Yes.
You just drop the little ball in there and you wooka wooka wooka, give a little scrubber. Pop it back out on the table like a chicken.
Tristan says Steen is fun until he's your opponent, and then he does some Angelina Jolie wanted shit, and the cue ball curves around this way, and then back to leave him perfect on the money ball.
Oh, like curving the bullet.
And that's he's a great shot. Yeah,
I think I can curve bullets. Just joking. If I'm running fast enough.
Also, I
stupid.
I don't know. I don't know much about ballistics, but I kind of have an issue with that Angelina Jolie wanted movie.
You just have to move your hand just right. It's like English it's like a masse shot, kind of. If you can masse, you can curve a bullet.
I wish, you know what? I would pay money to go slap the person who was in that boardroom, who approved that.
I could arrange that. How much are we talking here?
Nice cut on the one. Trying to check table 2. My feed.
Table 2's over. Yeah, it's done.
Oh.
Ross Currie got that 2-0 over Baker Barrow.
Looking like a walk in the park here for not Sickendick.
This is looking like a. Is it Sickendick or not?
Not Sickendick.
Not. Okay, who's on first? Yeah, Zach's just got to take a little care not to get stuck behind the 9 here, but shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, nice drawback. I like a follow shot here
with some inside English, maybe, or do you play it with outside and come to the other side?
I think less English the better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so you're just playing it true.
He looked like he's putting a little left on it. He might be going
maybe a little top left.
Oh, no. Oh, he stroked it. Zach's got this though.
It's definitely a makeable shot. I don't love how much inertia the cue ball keeps here.
Yeah, it's
oh, that's a deep ledge there. He almost hung that. All right, not Sickendick. Moving on, winning the hot seat there, 3-1 versus Wallace Tisch. Wallace Tisch now up on the same table. We'll be right back with you guys in just a moment. Take care of the bracket. Everybody's setting up the shot that Trevor was setting up earlier. That's what you guys are seeing Bob do there. All right, lagging for the first break. Looks like Chris Wallace is going to get the better lag here. Tim Currie with a little too much heat on the ball.
Chris Wallace on the break. Pocketing some balls, allowing Bob Tisch to the table.
What the? Oh my god!
Nice shot by Bob here. Leaves Chris good look on the 5. Chris has got natural shape to run this backup table for round for the 6. A little more speed, a little more speed. More speed and some outside English there would have helped. Or less speed and some inside English to take the 6 back up in the corner. This is cuttable. See how Bob chooses to play this.
What the? Oh my god!
All right, Tim's got a little bit of a cut shot here. Not difficult. He's got to watch the scratch in the bottom corner here. All right, Brian with a really good look on the 9-ball here after his layup. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeehaw! We're sending in this thing. Nice shot from Brian and a lucky miss on the scratch. He put a little extra energy on that. Not sure why, but it worked out. All right, they're taking an early lead, 1-0 in a short race, which is not a good thing for Wallace Tisch. They're going to need to put their best foot forward on this next rack. They need to eat their Wheaties. Maybe take a quick nap at a Holiday Inn Express. Drink a Red Bull. Not sure. Nice break by Tim. Not sure if you can see this one ball past the 6. Let's go to the side view. Doesn't tell much of a different story. Let's get a line on the table. Yep, he is blocked for sure. Here's an option for contact. And a good look at potentially making the 1. All right, ball in hand for Bob. Pretty easy one ball here, just looking to float between the 6-8 for a shot on the 3. No problem. Sets Chris up for a natural pop out on the 5. Just needs to not get caught in traffic. Oh, damn. Shaking his head. That means he has hooked his teammate. Couple of options here. You've got the single rail kick off of the right long rail next to the side pocket, or a masse shot. I think most players are probably going to opt for the single rail kick here. Another option, like I said, is to play a masse shot around the 6 with some bottom left for the masse like that. Good hit. Unfortunately, pops it back out for a good leave for his opponent. Brian Ross back to the table, spending his time chalking his cue. I'm not sure if he was looking for a draw or a stop there, but this worked out for him. Tim now with a good look at the 6, and a stop shot should set him up nice for the 7. If anything, you want to draw this a little bit. If you run it forward, you run the risk of getting run up into the 9, losing all of your momentum. I'm playing this 6 with at least a stop shot. Tim choosing to play the float. And it would have got caught up in the 9 if it had a little more steam, but looked like he was able to hold it above the 7. Pretty thin cut. Cue ball is going to go back and forth. No chance of scratching here. Just got to pocket this. A little risky. The bank shot's probably the best choice here. Oh, Tim with the cut into the side. Couldn't quite see if that was good or not from upstairs here, but nice shot by Tim Currie. These guys are not leaving themselves great, but they're making the shots that count. Brian taking his time as he should. I think I'm doing a single rail bank here. It looks like he's going for this cut. That's pretty steep and dangerous. It sends this cue ball flying around the table. Hard to predict. Hard to predict. Oh, and it pays off. Nice shot. Brian Ross pockets the 9, misses all the pockets with all 17 rails. They win 2-0 over Wallace Tisch. Wallace Tisch now out of the tournament. Had a good run at it. 3rd place. They went from the A side to the B side and out. I've done that before. We'll be right back with you in the championship game. Ross Currie versus KNOTT SICKENDICK. All right, on the championship table coming up in just a few minutes, Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick versus Brian Ross and Tim Currie. These teams met earlier tonight in Game 5, where Knott and Sickendick beat Ross Currie 3-0. Ross Currie fought their way through the B side, taking down PACORA GAUDET, Baker Barrow, WALLACE TISCH, and now face the team that put them into the B side, KNOTT SICKENDICK. So this is a repeat match from earlier tonight. Ross Currie coming into this match with something to prove after getting beat 3-0 the first time these teams met. They've got to beat KNOTT SICKENDICK in 2 consecutive races. This is a true double elimination tournament, so that you have to beat this team twice. So far, Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick have been undefeated.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
right, championship game. Zach Knott, Trevor Sickendick in the hot seat have gone undefeated in the A side versus Brian Ross and Tim Currie. This is Battlehouse Billiards, Scotch Double Trouble. This is 9-ball, ball in hand. Modified BCA rules, no 9 on the break. This is a double elimination tournament where you do have to beat the hot seat winner twice. That means Brian Ross and Tim Currie need to best Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick in 2 races to take home first. However, both teams are in the money at this point. $250 for first place and $100 for second. The buy-in $50. We play Scotch Double Trouble on the first Friday of every month. If you are interested in signing up for our March session, please reach out to Chris Boatman or Battlehouse Billiards via Facebook Messenger or by phone 541-450-3940. We do have a few signups already for the March tournament, and here at Battlehouse we can only host 8 teams at a time so that everybody gets home in a timely fashion and gets plenty of pool for their money. So limited seating creates higher demand. My tournaments do fill up quickly. Reach out sooner than later. Zach sneaks that shot in off the 5. Nice shot by Trevor to get that cue from out from behind the 8. Pops out really nice for easy shot on this 5-ball. Natural roll up on the 7. And a scratch! Oh, Zach, for the probably 4th time this evening, finds the pocket with the cue ball. Unlike Zach, to be scratching this often. And with ball in hand, Brian and Tim should have no problem getting out here. With only a few balls on the table, there should be several patterns that are readily apparent. And Brian is shooting comfortably at the 9 without worry of a scratch. And that's all you can ask for. Brian Ross with the 9-ball going up 1-0 over Zach Knott and Trevor Sickendick. First blood. Trevor and Zach, no novice to the tournament scene. Looking very comfortable in the hot seat there as well, dancing around the table.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to be. Is this where are we at in the bracket? Is this the finals or the semifinals?
Excuse me, who am I talking to?
Oh, sorry.
You scared me when you started. You got on the mic. I thought I was in this room by myself.
Sorry,
Here I am talking to myself and
I unmuted
thinking
myself.
to myself.
Yeah, sorry. I unmuted myself, and I thought you saw. Sorry to sneak up on you. Didn't mean to startle you.
Snuck up on me out of the bushes. I feel so exposed.
Yeah.
We are in our second of games of the race, second game of the race. And Ross Currie got the first. Zach Knott had a scratch that led to a 3-ball run out by Brian and Tim. Knott and SICKENDICK are hot seat winners, so they must be beaten twice in 2 races. All races from this point on are to 3. Both teams in the money. $250 for first place and $100 for second. Brian and Tim have 6 W's to earn that $250, and they've got 1 of them.
To be clear, I do believe if Brian and Tim, well, let's see. If they win, it's a race to 2.
No, I have the championship games set default to 3. All the races.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But I think you're right. I think normally if
if you
Trevor and Zach had lost the first set, then yes, both teams would be in the B side technically. Is that what you're getting at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that is an option. I chose to have all of the races to go to 3 in the finals, just to get a little more pool for the people who have earned it.
Did not go as Zach expected here.
A lot of different ways to carve up tournament formats, different ways to micromanage the different rules.
Looks like he's aiming at the 9.
I think I'm going for the 9. I mean, the 8 is pretty high probability as well. Draw off the 6 into the 8.
Oh, maybe a 2-way. Play the 8 and maybe the 9 goes.
He's going to carry him.
He's carrying
playing off the outside of the 6.
Yep.
Not the combo.
That was my shot earlier. I missed.
Oof.
Not a bad miss.
No, I think this bank shot's pretty open though. Tim's really quick to set up there. He might just take a moment and think about it.
Bank shot's
Is he going to leave himself on the 7, or his teammate?
That's my concern here. You might, even if you stun the 6 and drill it into the side, opposite side, you're not leaving anything but the same shot for your partner.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like this.
Going for the good thought, but I think he left it out.
Yep. I like to play a little bit more left-hand English to get the cue to spin around the 9. He bumped into
I don't think I would have changed the angle anymore. I think it was just a little bit of spin that would have helped him out.
Yeah.
The spin on the cue wouldn't have changed the angle of the 6 as much as it would have the angle of the cue ball after contact.
Exactly right. Oh, little too much.
Not awesome.
Little too much energy there. I think I would have liked to seen the cue ball on this side of the 7.
Playing the bank. Drills it.
Right back at you. I made mine.
Just far enough out for this 8.
Zach contemplating lefty
shot there. Yeah, but he looked very uncomfortable with a very simple shot.
Contemplating lefty.
Yeah. What's he going to do? Go behind the back? Don't do it. The dumbest shot in pool. Okay, take the bridge. That's probably the smart choice. Thumbs up. He gave us a thumbs up. Can he hear us down there?
No, he can't. He can see the chat.
Keep hold of your purse, not. Keep hold. That's my purse.
To be clear, he can eventually hear you.
Oh, good point. Yeah. In a different time and space.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Tie it up.
There we go. 1-1.
Oh, Tristan. No, he can't read our minds. That's not how Zach works.
You know, wonder how you'd play this game if you could read your opponent's mind.
That's you know, I never really thought of it that way. Like, yes, if I could read my opponent's mind, I think I shoot differently. I think I shoot shots that you don't want. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a dry break here.
Yeah, not a great break. Not sure what the issue with the tissue was, but
9 ball is in front of the 6. One does not look like it goes into the 9. But I'm not sure what you do
see
here.
A push here. Zach and Trevor are likely to be a player that would push to jump, but their opponents, Brian and Tim, I don't think have the jump cue. Oof. Maybe he said, "Go ahead, you get it started."
Yeah, I like shooting at a shot rather than calling a push. When you shoot at a shot, you're forcing your opponent to take it the next leave. I prefer that over allowing them to give me the shot back. Nice shot by Brian. That being said, when I decide to push, I definitely like to push to a weird shot. I want my opponent to give it back to me.
Okay, we're both using the word push a lot, and Tristan just said salt and pepper, so now that's all that's in my head every time you say the word push is that song.
I mean,
push it.
Okay.
Push it real good. I heard that song for a long time.
We're not gonna. I mean, I'm about to start dancing over here. So, dun, 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 dun,
that is how it goes. Nice shot, Brian. Oh, I think he just tied his 3 up though with that 8. Pushed it right up on it. Snuggled in on it.
Push it real good.
YouTube gets us with the copyright stuff all the time when we listen to music on the station. That's some people wonder maybe why we don't have some sort of background sound or music. And that's because we're not legally allowed to. That's not true entirely. You can get music that is trade-free or duty-free music, and you don't have to pay for that, but it is not great usually.
Back to Salt and Pepper, can I say that I heard Salt has a new track?
Is it like too salty?
It's not Salt and Pepper, it's just Salt.
But without the pepper, it's going to be too salty. That's my point. You need the pepper to balance out the salt.
I think there's a scenario where just enough salt is good.
No pepper. Sorry, Peppa.
Being real though, that like, yeah, there's a new song by Salt that I think wasn't horrible, wasn't bad. If you didn't know, now you know.
By the way, we are commentating a pool game, so Tristan just got us all on a tangent there. That's her fault. She said you're welcome.
I don't
no
wanna,
such thing as too much salt.
I don't want to blame Tristan, but
yeah, it was a good subject. I needed to get off the game for a minute.
Side. Look at this guy missing the side twice. You see that? Missed the right side, then just missed the left side. This is Trevor's favorite shot. He was just shooting this earlier. Draw back to the short rail.
You don't think he's just going to play a stop shot here?
No, draw back to the short rail, all the way back.
Just for fun? S&Gs?
S&G. I don't mind the draw with left, miss the 9, back up the 8. Let's see what happens. In between the 8 and the 9.
Looks like a center ball strike here.
Ooh, yeah. Yep, he did center ball. Yeah.
I don't think he likes it.
He doesn't.
I don't like it. Trevor doesn't like it.
Trevor,
you don't like it. Tristan doesn't like it. You know who likes it? Brian and Tim.
Brian and Tim. He's playing safe.
Is he cutting it?
Playing safe.
Yeah, cutting it.
Oh,
yeehaw!
Oh, he's not playing safe.
To the moon and back.
Trying to win it. Trying to win it. Nice shot, Zach.
I almost thought he was going to hit that point and bounce out. Nice shot, Zach.
Yeah.
Up 2-1 over Ross Currie.
Well
Race
done.
to 3. That puts him on the hill. Sorry, Dan. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, just saying, well done.
I need to hit some balls after this. I will be shooting a few games after this.
I'm about to bring my laptop down into the pool room and commentate next to these guys as they play right now.
Hey, you do what you like. That could be fun.
Everybody wants to interview a pool player before or after a match. I'm trying to interview them while they're shooting.
So excuse me, while you're trying to set up on that, what are you thinking about?
What are you doing?
Tell me, when you're down 1-2 on a race to 3, what are you thinking about? Yeah, Dan the Shark. Get him in there. Dun 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 Dan dun Dan dun Dan Dud Dan Dudley.
It's got a ring to it. What is going on here? It's a push shot. It's a push shot.
It's going to be a double hit.
Can you foul on a push? I think so. Can you foul on a push? I believe you can. Not a foul.
No, not a foul. I think that they were just saying that could be a foul. I think that was what the discussion was.
Yeah, and that was kind of my question. I'm kind of asking, what a shot by Zach. Little little too much. Lucked out, left to jump.
Just locks in like that safety. He's like, I'm not even going to go for something. I'm just going to save. Looks like the traffic is all blocking the single rail kick off the right long rail, but still doable with some right-handed English. Nice shot.
Wow.
Nice shot.
Wow.
We're going to need to see some more of the same by Tim on this shot as well.
What the hell is Brian's Fargo? What?
Not high enough, apparently.
Kicking at the 2?
Oh. That was unfortunate. I think the 4 ball's the trick. Getting good shape on the bank or getting the breakout, which you could probably do here. This is where that wagon wheel drill comes into effect, right, Dan? You can, I think you could break this 4-5 out.
For those of you who don't know, the wagon wheel is the way to your next level. Honestly, if you can't master the wagon wheel,
I haven't done that. I haven't mastered it.
no, I haven't either.
Oh, need to get the breakout. Nice shot.
Nice breakout.
No, I know what you were saying. I was just joking. It is enlightening, though. It's a good drill to learn where some of your struggles are.
Yeah, very powerful.
Part of the Dr. Dave's Billiard University exam. If you guys are looking for a good way to assess your skills on the table and find areas that you need to improve, it is brutally honest, but it'll get you there. There's no coddling with the Dr. Dave's exam. You will learn quickly what you are terrible at.
It is very cut and dry.
Yes, Darius Rucker, rock you baby like a wagon wheel. I think that song.
What a safety! I love it. I love it.
Look at this. Would you look at this?
Can I show you? I'm going to show you. I think I'm doing one of these. That's probably your best bet at a hit. Your only other route is to try to, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ball in hand. Nice shot, Trevor. Nice shot, Trevor. And good attempt, Brian. But yeah, that's a rough one. Being 9 ball, if I'm Zach, I'm kind of thinking about that third foul.
We haven't seen any free foul attempts yet today. Yeah, I do like to see those.
Always, I like to think of a 3 foul as fun. It's not your average way out of a game.
I think it's challenging. I like when someone tries to play a 3 foul against me. It's happened a couple times.
Absolutely.
But no one's actually executed against me. That might be just a sign of having not played enough pool where the 3 foul rule comes into effect more than anything.
Is that kind of like drift draw over for the 7? Yep, looking at where he's gonna hopefully leave it for the 8. 7 to the 8, that is. Fair Tristan calling out 3 fouls, only fun for the winner. That is true. That being said, I do like the strategic play. Like it is fun.
Strategery.
Yes, whenever you're bringing strategy, a lot more fun.
If you strategize. If you spend some time strategizing.
Tim with the 2-rail.
Oh, and the did he get the 2-way?
2-rail safety.
2-rail 2-way.
2-rail 2-ray.
Yeah, that's a tongue twister.
Cool.
Try to say toy boat 5 times fast.
Tim with the 2-rail 2-way.
Stop it.
Lots of look. I think I'm jumping this. He's jumping this. Yeah.
Yep. Making him jump.
Yes,
Boom.
nice shot. Little bit of right. Little bit of right. Left Zach with a kick. Yeah, I think Zach's gonna have to kick at it. 1 rail back.
Yeah. And the good news here is that the long rail opens the opens the shot up a little bit.
I agree. It's forgiving, but where's that 8 going? He's gonna be drowning.
Pretty much
drowning in the 8.
Oh, that doesn't get. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You know what? As the second player coming into the shot, I'm taking it. I'm cutting it inside.
Yeah, prove it.
Cutting it inside. Maybe the corner. He's looking at the corner.
Yeah, I can't tell how much ball he can see, but if he can see the corner, I'd like it more.
Nice shot, Trevor.
I think they just have done it.
Well, let's see. Let's see if Zach makes this straight in shot here.
Let's see if he makes this straight in shot and draws all the way back for the scratch and loses.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Good work, guys.
Zach is lucky.
We're going to get down there and shake some hands, hand out some cash. Not SICKENDICK. Not losing tonight.